Alright, let's get into it. Wait, maybe this isn't the final one. Is there 6? I thought the last one was called the final turnabout or something. Bridge to the turnabout. You're so damn excited how you play through this case. I'm really looking forward to it. I kind of think the third game in the series might be my favorite overall. The first one's really good, but honestly, I'm not that big of a fan of the hotel case. No, not the hotel case. I think the samurai one drags on too long. But I like the final. The first one's so good, though. I'll decide after this mission if I like the third one the most or the first one. Alright. Yeah, what is it? You know, I've got spiritual powers unlike you. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. I'm glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. What a name for a magazine. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called... Sorry, hiccups. It's called Hazakura Temple. Also thought about which game is the best, but everyone has at least one case I adore. Yeah, that's very true. I think there's... In the second game, I feel like the circus one is so bad. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not the best. That's the only thing knocking the second game down. Also, I wasn't a huge fan of the one at Kurain Village. The one with the shut room case. There was just some jumps in the trial that seemed a little obscure and a little too, like... The evidence you provided wasn't entirely... It was more guesstimation than actual logic. At least for me, it felt that way. I know there was logic in it, but there was a jump to the logic before it. It's hard to explain, but... I don't know. I just like the first one a lot. Rise from the Ashes is an amazing case. Really fucking long, but it's really good. I also like the new mechanics in Rise from the Ashes. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold. It's just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I could channel is a TV. Good one. Good one, Nick. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? It's a hot spring, right? Oh no, I guess it's not technically not a hot spring. No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm going to stay nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Is that Dahlia? I think that is Dahlia. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Or Hawthorne, whatever her name is? This girl, it's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. I love how she's a reoccurring character in this game. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. Like, I know Windbag makes several appearances. She was good the first time. I felt like it was unnecessary to bring her back. Although she was only there for one trial, so maybe she technically isn't reoccurring. She's reoccurring in the series, but not the game. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Occult, I love the title of the magazine. An occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Yeah, I didn't really like Old Beg that much. There are some funny lines here and there, but she's quite cool. She's an interesting character. Oh my god, you can see some lighting there. Let me close the curtains. I have the window open. There we go. That helps. God was trying to get into my stream. There we go. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see for myself. That's a typo, I'm pretty sure. I just had to see for myself, yeah. Who this nun really was. Oh, that's beautiful. Hazakura Temple, main gate. Brr, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's just training. Achoo. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly. Achoo. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past? Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I think she keeps interrupting me. I'm not accidentally skipping this. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who channel. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get... Oh, yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? She seems interesting. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Oh, come on, don't be like that. It's a cult. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. You heard once that she is so tiny because they actually had to spare saving space for the original GBA version? You're talking about Bikini here? I'm surprised because I feel like I guess... Would it take up less space? Interesting. I don't know how that works. I guess the sprite image size might be a little bigger. So I guess I could understand that being the case. Oh, Pay plays with a snack taste test. All right. We shall do that. How you doing today, Pay? I had a pen here somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right, let's go through the list. Stop me if you hear anything interesting. We have green tea. I think it's green tea. Green tea wafer. We have a roasted biscuit stick. A red bean mochi. A melon cream filled cookie, cheese crackers, a Swiss roll. We have a jelly that tastes of a mysterious flavor. I don't know. I take the time to snack something myself. Sounds good. The egg yolk. We already did the egg yolk one. You're talking about the egg yolk multigrain roll. We did that last stream. Or the jelly? We could do the jelly. Okay, where is the jelly? I'm not seeing it right away. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's in... Let's see. Where is this from? This is from South Korea. That makes sense. Okay. So it says it's a flavored cognac jelly. I thought that was like cognac, and I'm like, that's an interesting flavor. Got you on the telly. It gotta work out a few more links and kinks, then go to the store. If you'll be here a bit, I'll see you soon. Yeah, I'll be here for a bit. COBI, take it easy. Okay. So here's the stick. It's just a white package. Jelly bee stick cognac jelly. It doesn't have a flavor on it, but on the paper I have that it came with, it's either peach or mandarin. Sarah, can I trauma dump? It depends on what the trauma is. I'm guessing it's nothing serious if it's you, but yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's probably mandarin. It smells like mandarin. Just understand that I might not be the most, not the best person to trauma dump to. Especially on stream. Well, it's not exactly, that's what I figured. I figured it wasn't actually trauma. But I just unlocked the partner application. Maybe you should have started off different. Wait, what do you mean? Like, not GeoGuessr? Or not Mario? It's M64. One sec, I gotta finish the snack. I'm scared, actually. I can't even see what's in here. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I see. Wait. Is it just gonna slide out? Oh god, it's dripping. Just put it in your mouth? But it's wet and slimy. I want to see what I'm putting in my mouth first, you know? You're so hungover? Yeah, you guys were playing Fortnite for a while, weren't you? I got it. What does it look like? Ugh. Flavor's not too bad. There's actually not that much flavor to it. It's very subtle. What's up? You love wet and slimy things? Why is it so wet? I don't know if I like it or not. It's the texture that I don't like. Did he tell you what time we went to bed? Wait, 0 out of 10? Is that how many wins you got? 0 wins out of 10? Or is it 10 wins? Oh, scale 1 to 10. I see what you mean. You should have done 1 out of 10. I would have got it then. 2. The flavor is very mild. You don't actually... It's Mandarin flavored. I was hoping it'd be a little more strong. But it's very, it's like a hint. It's like the LaCroix. You just get a hint of the fruit. Can I just restream your stream instead of me streaming today? Yeah. I don't know why you would do that, but sure. Wait, did Sarah answer? Also, yeah, congrats on partner. Maybe I should have started off different. Wasn't trauma. That's not trauma. Thank you. Hey, guys. Haven't slept. Yeah, I know you haven't fucking slept. I woke up to you still streaming at like 10 a.m. You're crazy. We're almost like the same. Can I also do that? Wait, what did Sarah answer? It's not partner yet, but try. Sure, you have to sign the stuff. Sign your soul away to Jeff Bezos. You had to unlock this shit? Are you sending me something over Discord, or... What? What do you mean you had to unlock this shit? Oh, you have to apply. Okay, gotcha. I mean, what's your... I mean, can you say that? Can you say what your average viewer is? Yeah, it's not like affiliate, I know. There's more steps to it. And they have to accept or deny it as well. You had to unlock the application, that's why I did... Oh, 10 a.m. Gotcha. Wait, what? How do you unlock the application? I know there's the 75 average viewer, and you need to stream 20 days out of 30 or something? Okay, without affiliate is 110. Yeah, so you passed easily. Without raids. Oh, that's right, it doesn't have raids in it. That's weird. I'm gonna try and get back to the game, guys. But I'll still be reading chat. I know you're exhausted. I cannot blame you for being exhausted, Sarah. Take a fucking nap with Lilo or something. She deserves it. Oh, I see. Your average with raid is 110. It's fucking killing you. I don't think I'll ever try and get partner. Unless I literally lose my job, I'm not gonna even attempt to get partner. Does it tell you without raids? I guess it probably should in the achievements tab. It's like high 70s. Now, I don't know. It doesn't show anymore. Okay. Alright, it's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Yeah, you can check your other stats. You'll send a screenshot? Oh, it goes away when the application is unlocked. Interesting. Talk about the other nun. Sister, about this picture. Well, well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wow. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. I mean, technically, Iris is our ex. A mod of mine has been doing a spreadsheet where he's been trying to calculate it with the raid percent thing with overview. Holy shit, you got an accountant? Or I guess that would be like a manager or something. Someone's plugging numbers for you? Man, you made it big, didn't you, Sarah? You forgot it was the percentage? Yeah, I don't understand how it works at all. And I think most people don't either. They don't really explain it. Twitch doesn't explain it very well. Can I do my taxes next year? Dude, sign me up too. Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look in the main hall for now? So, she's in the inner temple, huh? Do I have anything to present? Maybe the badge? I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet and you're already shoving evidence into people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick? Yeah, you're right. Sure. Pin the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. Alright. Let's go to the suspension bridge. That sounds like fun. Oh, isn't this the bridge from the previous trial? Maybe. We're in the mountains, so it makes sense. Green Raven, welcome in. It's the bridge. I don't remember these things being here, though. Was this in the picture? I don't remember these arches. The bridge looks pretty much the same. It's suspension style. That forbidden apple should have stayed forbidden. How many of those, what are they called? Boozy balls? Did you have? Because they're pretty strong. You had 2? Kind of a lot. Considering what they are. They come in packs of 3, I think. Oh, and the margarita. Wow, look, this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Great idea, Maya. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Oh, it is the bridge from the trial. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Maybe it's not? Wasn't the other one called Dusty Bridge? Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? No. It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Oh, give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? More like a pencil pusher. You agree with Maya? Phoenix to just jump off the bridge. Oh, you bought them in single packs? Sure. Let's check the phone. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. She's trying her best. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight, 20 yards. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do this special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people. Sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Such a Debbie Downer. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across this bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That's kind of evil, Maya. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Also, if you hear any background noise, let me know. It's probably the road outside my house. It can get very loud. I have the window open, so... See some footprints here. I guess they're not important, though. Okay. Let's go to the main gate. Go to the main hall. Oh, this room looks kind of cool. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. You only hear me in the game. Yeah, I have a suppression on, so you shouldn't hear background noise, but if like a motorcycle goes by, a cop car, I'm pretty close to a police station, so you'll probably hear sirens. It's happened before. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo. Ah, Mr. Nick. Do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Dude, same. The best kind of potato, maybe. What a cute little acolyte. Yo, she looks cool. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello? Wow, this lady makes Maya look like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. She doesn't look that bad. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Haha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise... Dunham? Because it's French, it's silent? Dunham? Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller. I love how Zavari stuck around. I've got all your books, Mr. Dunham. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm guessing Pearly knows the books because it's probably for children? I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. Okay, that was spot on there. You don't have the slightest idea how this name is correctly pronounced, but I'm quite sure the X is silent. Yeah, it seems French. And I know Deux, D-E-U-X, is two in French, maybe? So is it Deux? Dunham? My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind of sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Larice Dunham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf, as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. The murderer. For whatever murder's about to happen. Maybe. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but mystery games like to do that. Least expect them. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. But with this game, you never really know. They like flipping the tropes on their head. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes, please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. The map? Yeah. Yeah, that is the same exact bridge. Okay. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple, there it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple map added to the court record. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. She's so sweet. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oh, I don't want to move yet. I want to examine. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd ever never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around the hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. I wonder if they heat them up. Because I don't think their hay is that warm. Okay. That's huge. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Okay. Maybe the writing on the wall. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. I think that should be everything, yeah. Let's move on to the other temple. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help out the other nun? Oh, right, I think her name was Iris? That was a weird sounding engine. I don't know if that was picked up or not. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday, Dino Nugget. Welcome in. Oh, I never examined this area. It was scary. I'm sorry to scare you. I didn't mean to jump scare you guys. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Brr, if the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow meal, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's a snowmobile. Let's... Sorry. I felt that coming like 2 hours ago. I felt that. I've been holding it off for a while. Oh, it looks like it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Oh, wait, I already read this damn thing. Alright, there's a bell. Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? I'm sorry, but I'll take money over the win, Nick. Oh, for the win? What are you apologizing for? What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? I'm sure it sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened to Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. I guess. I was just born in the wrong time. Lay wrong generation? I believe that's it. Maybe the snow. Door has nothing. Okay. Let's move on to Suspension Bridge. I got a really weird scam text message. This happened on Tuesday. I'm surprised I didn't talk about it on stream. But it's one of those scams where they message you like, oh, hey, your friend gave me your number. I was trying to get in touch with you. And then they post like an image of a attractive woman, typically. And usually when I get scam texts, I play along with it without giving any information. I probably shouldn't do that. Also, never open any attachment, even if it's just a picture that you already see on the text. Don't open anything that they send. Just as a general tip. But they said they got my number from Fiona. And I don't know anyone with the name Fiona. I feel like they would have went with if they should have went with a simpler name. Wise words. I fuck with them. Yeah, I fuck with them too if I can, but not too long. I don't want to accidentally give information because it is possible to do that stupidly or like accidentally touch one of their attachments. Maybe they were a Shrek fan, maybe. I feel like Fiona is the last name you would go to if you're trying to scam someone. Because I don't think Fiona is a common name anywhere. And I'm like, oh, which Fiona? Because I'm like, it'd be funny. And I thought it was like a bot, so they have a script that they typically go through. And typically, if you go off their script, they'll continue with it no matter what. They find clever ways of wording it so you wouldn't notice it. So I try to throw it off, but I think it has AI or something in it. I doubt it's a real person because I'm like, which Fiona? And it said, of course. Well, I don't actually. No, I have a picture of it. I want the exact words because it was funny. Yeah, here it is. I asked which Fiona, and it responded with, of course, the Fiona Joe we all know. And I fucking lost my shit. The name Fiona Joe? Who the fuck is named Fiona Joe? Never heard a real person called Fiona. I don't know a single Fiona. Yeah, Fiona Joe. And I fucking lost it. I'm like, that's a great name. That's my new D&D character name. Fiona Joe. My friend told me I should have, like, thrown a Joe Mama in there, or like a... was it joking on my nuts joke? To see what the AI does, but then it started getting boring, then I just blocked the number. I didn't talk very long. It took a while for it to respond as well. It does sound like an upcoming Ace Attorney, like, defendant name. Fiona Joe. Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had, like, one board left on it. I get a lot of scam calls, too, but I just don't answer them. Like, if it says potential spam, I just ignore it. Because most of the time, it's just trying to see if the phone is active. Like, if it's a real number that's currently in use. Because after that, they start sending your numbers out to actual call centers that are scams. So just, if it says potential spam, just don't answer it. Because you don't want your number being spread and getting more calls. It's not really dangerous if you answer it. You're just opening yourself up to more scammers if you do so. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any moment. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? I don't know, this place looks really quaint and beautiful. It looks a little run down, but I think it gives it charm. I like it better than the other temple. It's too grandiose in the other one, but this is very, very nice. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it's Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. I don't think they get deliveries very often. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight? Yep. Uh-oh. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on it that says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know? God, she's so chaotic. I love it. Tomorrow we'll visit a Japan festival in a close town. There's also a wonderful Japanese garden. Ooh, that sounds delightful. I hope you enjoy Green Raven. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Hope you can find some zen there. Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? That's all it took. Okay, there's not really much else here. Maybe the mountains? No. Sign. Okay. Training hall. Inner temple training hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind the door over here. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. It's Iris. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Uh-oh. Is something wrong? Jasuke? Oh boy. Jasuke Higashikata? Hopefully I said it right. What do you want to go by? Josuke? Maybe? Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Wait, you're into a new stupid gacha game? They're getting your money and you need help? I don't, just put your phone down. Stop. Is it on your phone or is it on PC? Josuke is the name of the fourth... Yes, it is. That is true. I wasn't sure if it was a reference to it or not. Fourth JoJo is pretty good. Do you have a favorite JoJo part? I'm assuming it's probably the fourth one, if that's your username. But I've read all of JoJo so far, all the way through part 1 to part 8. Actually, that's not true. I watched part 1, 2, and 3, and then I read part 4 all the way up to part 8. Really looking forward to Steel Ball Run if it ever gets adapted. Part 9 is out, by the way? Oh shit, I did not know that. Thank you for telling me. I need to look at it. Not right now, actually. Not while I stream. Chapters 1 through 3, I think I'm gonna wait just a little bit, and then I'll try reading it. Have you already started it? Something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Some shit's up. Our ex is being very suspicious. She's been a part of like 2 crimes. She should be in jail. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like you, like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Maybe she's not in jail? Is there twins? I'm assuming you're a fan of Ace Attorney, Josuke. A hanging scroll. Oh. Ah. What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? Do we know her mother's name? Yeah, Misty Fey, that was it. It's Misty Fey, the master of Karane's School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, I just got an achievement. No, I didn't. I've been getting notifications on Steam about, like, games that go on sale. I think it's a new feature. I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. Oh, speaking of Steam features, I heard that they're developing, or maybe it's already out, but a system where you can take notes. Like, it just looks like a notepad that overlays the game. And that would be really good for some like puzzle games. Elden Ring especially, since there's like character missions that you could fuck up just by forgetting they exist. So I think that's a really cool feature. Yeah, I would be really down for that, because I mostly do all my notes on a notepad, like a physical paper and pen, or paper and pencil, whatever. That's how I did it back in the day when I played like old school puzzle games like Myst or Riven. But I think it's really cool. Rip? Rip? Comparable to that notice thing in the not. Oh yeah, it's pretty much similar. Well, I don't know if it's like a drawing tablet. I think it's just text. Maybe you could draw on the notepad on Steam. That'd be really cool too. I think it's just like like a text file where you could just type in information. I don't know if it's drawing. I think that'd be interesting if they had that though. Your keyboard is dumb as fuck. Yeah, my old keyboard was shit. Like some of the letters didn't work at all. Mostly WASD, which I used for gaming a lot. They didn't work sometimes. You're waiting for the new Elden Ring DLC to do another playthrough. That would definitely come in handy. For sure. I played a little bit of Elden Ring. I really want to get back into it though. Although I'm not a very good Souls-like gamer. So it takes me a little longer than most people. The crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing, it's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record shows Misty Faye, master of Korean technique. I'm not either. It's my first Souls-type game, so it would take me forever. I think my first Souls-like game was literally Dark Souls 1. Actually, no, yeah, I played a little, barely. I beat the first boss in Dark Souls, and then I played a lot of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is really damn good. And then I went back to Dark Souls 1, got a little further in it, and then I played Elden Ring. That's pretty much my Souls-like experience. I guess I played Titan Souls, which was pretty cool, although it's a little different than actual Souls-like game. It's more pixel art, top-down, one-hit death sort of thing. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Did I ever finish Dark Souls 1? I did not finish Dark Souls 1, no. It's actually on the list of games that you can redeem if you want to check my game list out. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, and the Faye family in general. That thing isn't even a list anymore, it's just an encyclopedia of games? Yeah, for the most part. It's a little long. I will admit, you're right about it. That's pretty funny, actually. Maybe I should rename it. Game Encyclopedia. The games I mostly play are Ace Attorney. Rayman Legends is amazing. I love Rayman. Especially Rayman Legends. It's probably one of my favorite Rayman games. And then JJB. I'm not sure if I'm familiar. All I can think of is JoJo Bizarre. Oh, Adventure Eyes of Heaven. Okay, I've heard. Is that a fighting game? I think I've heard of it. I've seen clips of it. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. I suck at fighting games. Huh, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Past love bug. I think like the worst let's see. Yeah, so there are multiple game genres that I just suck at playing. And one of them is fighting games. I am ass at fighting games. Also survival, like creative survival games I fucking suck at. I like Minecraft, but most other survival games I just do not like or do not like playing. And I really suck at Hitman games. I don't know what it is about Hitman, but I just do not. It's too open. Games that are too open, I'm not good at. And I'm not talking like Breath of the Wild open or like Elden Ring open. I'm talking like the world is literally a sandbox and you get no direction. Like there's no collectibles, there's no written goals that you need. I suck at that shit. Because I just lose inspiration pretty quickly when it comes to those games. Your keyboard is dumb as fuck. I meant to... Yeah, no worries. I understood. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. Yeah, and don't feel bad if it happens again. I have been in the same shoes. I wonder what it's like. I do like Street Fighter and such games, but you have to invest so damn much time to actually get good at it. That wouldn't pay off for me. Yeah, it's too much work. And I like games where there's constant reward. And if it's not rewarding me after trying so many times as that character, I feel like I just give up. You finished Eye of Heaven in 2 days? Is that a newer game? I guess I never looked into it. Ooh, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari. I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. Damn. She's really brutal. Futon. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Okay, that looks like that's all we can do here. Eyes of Heaven, by the way. Yeah, I think there's multiple. I know there's like... Isn't there a JoJo game on... Is it... Not SNES. That's too old. There's like an old pixelated art one. Which is more of an RPG than a fighting game. I don't know how many JoJo games there are. I don't think there's that many. Ooh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, yo, Larry! All-Star Battle R game. Okay, I think I've heard of that one. Maybe I think I saw a trailer for Eyes of Heaven. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Danu- Oh, fuck, it's him. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Lawrence. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. I love that he's here. Larry is literally everywhere. He always seems to get in every game. I think he's probably just a fan favorite. So, what are you doing here with the last name Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. A Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny? You mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunham. It's so beautiful, it's so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe we should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Pretty sure it's a children's book. Yeah, he's part of the very first case in the trilogy, and of the very last case of the trilogy. Ooh, they bookend him. Well, he's been in a lot of other cases as well. Surprised Larry is still so upbeat all the time, because poor guy's been through some shit. He's been dragged through the mud countless times. I think that's why I like him. He's an underdog. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Fuck off, Larry. You didn't need to add that. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Oh, you're so scummy. You played Ace Attorney on Wii? Did that have all 3 of the games, or... is there a specific one that's on Wii? I think the trilogy might be. Let's check it. Is there anything strange in here? Looks like that's Hogwarts behind her. Magic bottle. That doesn't look like the temple in the background. She's staring right into the lens, yeah. Maybe it's a hidden camera, who knows. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. I mean, didn't he go to school for art? Both Nick and Larry were there for art, I'm pretty sure. So, tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Iris, probably? He and Phoenix were just classmates in primary school. Okay. She's staring right. I'm still only on the Miles Edgeworth case, but in the anime, I'm at the next Maya getting framed for murder case. Oh, they got to the second game, huh? Or wait, no. Was she framed in the first? I feel like she got framed twice for murder. I just can't remember the first time, which I think might have been in the first game. I just can't remember which case that was. In the first game twice? Damn. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So that was the second case where she was framed for the murder of her sister. Yeah, I think the anime will spoil you on the answers for the actual cases. That's what happened when I watched Danganronpa Season 1. Before playing the game, I literally knew every case when I played it, and it probably wasn't the same experience. It was still a fun game, but I didn't ever feel challenged because I knew the solution already. Hey, I know it may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Picky, aren't you? What about this? What? That's literally art. Maybe the photo of Elise? Oh wow, I'm surprised. Okay. Okay, nothing. Oh, profiles. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Oh, really? Yeah, you look like a totally different person. Don't you think so, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. Oops. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Hey, oh no. Doesn't know anything about Godot. Pearl? I haven't seen her in a while, so I bet she's gotten a lot bigger. Well, it's only been 4 months since we celebrated Ron's non-guilty verdict. Maybe so, but kids these days grow up so fast. She hasn't changed a bit as far as I can tell. Come on, Nick. I really doubt that. You just don't know, 'cause you don't pay enough attention, that's all. Sometimes I really worry about what goes on inside this guy's head. You got a lot of spoilers from the game, though, and I've seen my sister play it. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's still fun to solve the puzzles in this game, though, even if you know the solution of who killed who, or what happened at the end, because it really tests you on your knowledge of the actual, like, court evidence. And you have to know when to present it. In the case when they met Pearl, and the case where Mia died, yeah. Well, Pearl was in the second game, right? Yeah, she was framed in the first game, and then framed in the second game with, yeah, when they went to Karain Village, in the very first case, actually. I think it was the first case. No, second, because the first one was an introduction case with, I forgot what happened, but Phoenix lost his memory. Oh, that's right, it was with, Bird. Yeah, okay. Bikini? She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean, seems motherly? She is my mother. She's your what? I'm gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. Wait a second. Why is he getting off so easy this time? I was not expecting him to say that. Is that true? Elise is really something. She's like a mother to me. Yeah, you can tell from the kindness reflected in her eyes. When I first looked into her eyes, I just couldn't help it. I started blabbering about all the bad things I had done in my life. She just laughed at that gentle laugh, that gentle laugh of hers and listened. Are you sure she wasn't laughing at you? Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. Exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... But? But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Oh, Pearl. Food time? We never learned to know Larry's mother? Actually? That just doesn't come up? Okay, whatever. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. playing or watching Ace Attorney? Oh, I think you should certainly play it. That's like how it was meant to be played. I started the Phoenix Wright anime, but it just wasn't the same feeling. I don't know. Since I already knew the cases from the game, I felt like the show was kind of pointless. Like, if it had new cases that weren't in the game, I would have watched it for sure, but the whole show is basically the games, so I feel like it's kind of a waste to watch it for me, because I want to play it instead. Boy, I'm stuffed. The dub bloopers are funny, though. I think I saw a little bit of that, yeah. Are they actually in the show, or is it kind of like an abridged thing? Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for the lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Aren't in the anime, but they are on YouTube, though. Okay. I think I've seen a little bit of the bloopers. They're pretty funny. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. Oh, take it easy, Josuke. Ciao. Hope you take care of yourself and either enjoy the rest of Phoenix Wright anime or game. We'll take it easy. Maybe we'll see you around. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Dunim. Or Donum. So Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Hazakura Temple, main hall. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathrooms just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright. Oh, hello. Oh, Miss Dunham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, she changed her hair color too. I didn't notice that. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see, but you didn't go to college. And maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department. No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I needed. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too. It's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. Okay. I'm very confused right now. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I love that David Lynch feeling in this case radiates. Where it just like confuses you, which you don't like. A lot of David Lynch stuff is like you don't know if it's real or not. Like, is this actually happening? Am I making this up? What's the meaning? I need to watch more David Lynch films. Actually, I don't know. He does stuff with Twin Peaks, right? He had a few episodes in it. I think I watched a Lynch film recently, actually. We were talking about Lynch. I don't know. I feel like it came up in the previous stream as well. I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it is almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Does she know something I don't? I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris? Yes. Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. Well, the case makes you wonder how this can be and who this person is. Well, I know she had a sister, but the sister was in the police force and her body was already found in the trunk of the car. I just posted a picture in your general chat. Gonna need to buy one of these, please. Oh boy, what am I what am I getting into? What the fuck? Found your streaming uniform? Please find / buy this shirt. Oh, it's a red panda. What is this on a reality TV show? Who allowed him to wear this? This wouldn't work on my green screen. Oh wait, no, I have a... The back of this is blue. I could just flip it around, I guess, whenever I wear it. Oh, it's a cooking show on Netflix. I guess that is reality TV. The only good type of reality TV is cooking shows, in my opinion. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we met before? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of locks. Wise words again. Yeah, I hate reality TV. Although, what is that show called? Ninja Warrior? I love Ninja Warrior growing up. I watched G4 a lot, and they aired a lot of the Japanese Ninja Warrior show. That game was so entertaining. Oh, Physical 100 is another reality TV show that I really like. I really hope they make another series of it. It's where they put like 100 athletes to the test, and like they have to find the perfect physique by making them do a bunch of physical challenges, and it's very wholesome. Like a lot of the competitors you want to win. So I guess physical challenge, reality TV's good, and cooking reality TV I also love. Iris. There's not too many physical ones. I guess Survivor kind of is, but I'm not too big into Survivor. Also, I once saw an episode of Catfish. That was thrilling. Is that considered reality TV? I guess it is. I've heard of that show. I've never watched it, though. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. Kind of, maybe? It's more like documentary style, right? The movie gave you trauma? I don't think I've seen the movie. So, my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh, fuck. February 7th, 11:06 p.m., Hazakura Temple Courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Oh, it's Miss, Dunham. Squish? I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. I've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Why is she worried about Iris? Isn't it Elise that's on the ground bleeding out? Oh, unless she's the one who did it. And Bikini was just saying she might get away with it if we don't call the cops. Someone really didn't like her last book. Oh no. But it got great praise from both Pearl and Larry. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Oh, is the bridge out? Ah. Oh, fuck. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! What are you doing here, Larry? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that. Larry, I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. It must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Oh shit. Hopefully we land in the river. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Dude, what an exciting opening to a trial. Holy shit. Hell yeah, we'll save. Dude, I'm so looking forward to this case. Date, who knows? Time, who knows? Location, who the fuck knows? Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Dunham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. Dude. My boy Edgy's getting on with this game? He was in a previous trial, right? Because he's been here before. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Oh yeah, it was the flashback trial that we saw Edgeworth. Detention center, visitor's room. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Do we get to play as Edgeworth now? Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of rest. Yes, but that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What are you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? He's a prosecutor, dummy. 1 second, let me take a drink. In the DS version, the silhouette of the character you are currently playing as was permanently depicted on the lower screen. And when I saw Edgeworth's silhouette, I was just, wow. I wonder why they got rid of it. Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lawrence said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to repay for, or pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell. We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened. So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened, what exactly were you frightened of? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The psychologs. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Aduna? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycholog things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Huh. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask me that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, that is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Aw. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Oh, is this new Edgeworth music? Oh, I'm loving this. Okay, let's go to the suspension bridge. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. It sure is cold, alright. So, this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is that why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. Even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? So, who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir, real good. If he's so good, why is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Huh. Was there... We don't have a picture of the crime scene yet, right? Was the staff at the crime scene? I feel like it was. I'm assuming the lightning wasn't... Or I feel like the lightning was intentional. I don't think it happened by chance. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. We will spend more than enough time investigating everything. I'm sure the investigation phase is pretty lengthy. The last mission, or last chapter usually is. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? That was weird. I heard a loud, like, screeching noise outside. What's that thing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Have you ever seen this thing before? Hey, thanks a lot. I was getting kind of hungry. Chomp. What are you doing, detective? Ah, I thought it was some kind of candy. That would fill me up, sir. Lately, I've been feeling so hungry all the time. Ugh. Maybe his salary has been cut just a little too much. Poor guy. Oh, it's strange that we have all... Oh, we talked to Phoenix, so we have all the same information. That makes sense. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? It's not something to be proud of, detective. Nothing with the hood. The map. The cult magazine. Nope. Photo of Elise. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things. Sorry, that's Gumshoe. I'll bet it's just one of those things, you know. She probably never expected to get so popular. Weather data? Let me read it. Weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximate 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Damn, down to the minute. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire started... Oh, it took 30 minutes for the fire to go out. Okay. Okay, we'll probably talk about the profiles now. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. True. So true. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? I thought so. No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin. I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread. Off-brand bread? Ugh. That sort of stuff. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year. Got really sick of this stuff after a while, sir. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Newman's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. Can't remember, is there some kind of, like, beef between Larry and Edgeworth? I feel like there was something back in the day that was brought up. like during a mock trial at his school. Picture book author of unknown age, Larry's teacher. I figured that would be the same thing. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Second, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Well, everybody knows that you are quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Psst. Not just the female masses, sir. There was this story when Edgeworth's food money was stolen and everyone thought it was Phoenix. Well, it was actually... Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. I couldn't remember the details. Okay. Present. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. Just chilling on lunch? How's your workday going? Hopefully it's not too busy. Or at least it's busy enough to keep you entertained. I gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. Game's going well, I'm really loving this last case. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Alright, nothing new opened up. Let's examine the bridge. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win the cases in court. Blind luck. I mean, well, I think dumb luck suits Wright just a little bit better. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. It's alright, just a few more hours? Well, I hope they go quickly then. Got anything planned after work? Are you gonna be streaming tonight? Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Sorry, that was like a mix between Gumshoe's voice and Edgeworth's voice. Well, sure. Why not? Oh, darn it. I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Some letters are widely engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It is Dusky Bridge, after all. I guess whoever wrote this must made a mistake. Huh. Well, it used to be called Dusty Bridge, but I guess it changed its name around? Maybe it's like a Japanese thing. Because maybe like SK kind of looks like a... Or the K kind of looks like a T in Japanese. I don't know the alphabet that well. Or maybe they just had to add another line to make it a K. Might stream or might chill, you're not sure yet? Okay. That's fair. I never really know. Well, actually, I typically know when I stream, but Mondays I never really know if I do, because work is a pain in the ass. There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir. God, I feel so bad for him. I usually don't decide if I want to stream until I'm home sitting at my desk. Yeah, that's fair. Usually on my commute home from work, I'm like, do I really want to stream? Like Thursday I missed because I was at like a 9-hour conference, which ended up to be like 10 hours if you added lunch and all that. But it was like 9 hours straight of just pure TED Talks. And they're not like TED Talks, not good. They're not that entertaining. Some were actually pretty cool, but during the last conference meeting, I think it was like about using technology in the judicial system, something weird like that. And this dude in the front fell out of his chair because he fell asleep during it. I can't blame him. It was like the 9th hour of listening to all these conferences. So, and he was an older older guy. But I felt a little bad for him. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Dude, give this man a raise, please. Yeah, there were dirty footprints here earlier. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Okay, nothing else in the background. Talk, nothing, move. Go to the main hall, or gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, the defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, the Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on. A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. She's fucking been part of 3 murder cases at this point. I was right after... Well, if this is the same girl, which we don't know, I guess. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Oops. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Was that important? I kind of want to... Don't worry, I see things for how they really are. If I had a penny... It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Okay, that's what I missed. Larry, where were you on... And what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charted jet and get out of my sight, you creep.
And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Jeez, Larry. Laying it on kind of thick there, aren't we? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, God. Larry, what's going on? What are you hiding? As I suspected, Psycho Lux. I love how he's saying the name wrong. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory, dude. Memory is a wreck, dude. Yeah, I'm playing as Edgeworth in this one. That's why I'm giving him slight... Well, I'm giving his Edgeworth voice. Nothing new there. Present... I don't want to do that yet. Psycho lots per minute. Of all cases, probably? Oh shit, so there's probably a lot more of them. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then... I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. He was a good guy, a real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. He's just talking like he's dead already. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me after all. I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Larice Dunim. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Lawrence. Lawrence? Larice? Larice? If you don't, then I'll call you Melissa Dunham. Okay, whatever. I still can't... Oh, same thing. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know I'm right. Larice? Larice? Yeah, Larice. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean. Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Didn't get anything new, right? No. Before I tackle any Psycho Locks, I'm going to try and find everything here. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here on the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. Might even make me rich. An invention. Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. I love Gumshoe and Edgeworth as a combo. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old timeless elegance. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Ugh. I hate how it turned tan to green. I feel like it's all mold. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious ray you call a coat, detective. That must be the main hall back there. Yeah, Gumshoe is kind of Edgeworth's Maya, but I like Gumshoe because he, like, kisses up to Edgeworth more so than Maya does. Maya gives Phoenix shit, and Edgeworth gives Gumshoe shit, which I love. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun had some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Oh, wait, the bell. I could see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. My winter coat is literally a coat I've had since middle school. Still fits, still warm, still in good condition. Yeah, I like to keep my coats long enough. But eventually, like, the fabric wears out. Then I have to get a new one. I need a new one right now. I had a super good leather jacket, but some of the leather's been, like, it's so old and dry that it's been flaking. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to... Wait. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? So true? He's kind of spitting on this one. Or truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Okay, let's go to the main hall. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do you for? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. Ugh, my stomach is already growling in protest. Let him cut. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh, shit. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. That's not the scene we saw, though. The statue was holding the sword. You must have been been in quite shock. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunate for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. It's so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as a frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who was this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that little one. Or that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know this small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she's with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone? As they say, the plot thickens. Interesting. Turn of events. Continue there. Present. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. That's one of Fate Clan's very own Mogatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Yes, you don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Excuse me. Oh, of course, this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly you are a big fan of the Korean tradition. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. I understood the reference. Oh, I understood the Material Girl, like the spoof of this, or it was referencing the song. Material Girl. I don't know who sings it though. Is it Heart? No, I don't think it's Heart. That doesn't sound like it. I should have known better than to show this thing around. Huh? Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Misty Fey. It's been nearly 20 years since Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fey clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know? That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know? Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... It's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? And nothing new there. Oops. The issue about this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. I keep doing Gumshoe's voice for Edgeworth. I don't know why. It just kind of slips in there. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? For example... Well, deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Well, she is wearing a lot of makeup. Wait a second. Oh, there's the Megatama on the right there. I'm trying to see if there's anything suspicious in here. Wait a second. Am I crazy? Oh, I can't see it. But, what's her name? Elise has the amethyst ball in her staff. And then Bikini here has the same exact amethyst ball. And then if you look at... Yeah, she has the same amethyst ball. And it looks like she had one, but I don't remember her having one on her outfit. Maybe she did and I just don't remember it. Okay. Oh, I thought she was going to talk about the lightning. Because she's the witness, right? This man, this face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? It sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Okay, nothing about Gumshoe, obviously. Doubt she would know anything about Godot. I'll ask about Larry. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Oh... How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Oh, come on, lady. I don't think you need to... Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours, it's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared. Gotta head back now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Enjoy the rest of your work period. We'll see you around. If you stream, I'll probably catch it. I got D&D tonight, so I might have a stream on in the background as I play. Why does it have to take it, why does she have to take it out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Yeah, she doesn't have the amethyst ball here. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. I don't know why I even asked about Godot. Herself? It's all my fault, me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost. You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fey name is synonymous with the Karain channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power, indeed. So I wonder if other factions of this belief, it's not a church, this cult, have their own powers as well. If the Fey family was known for their technique of imitating or calling upon the deceased, I wonder if, like, this family has something similar. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Karain channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? Chlorians? So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. I think this is more addressed in AA6, but I haven't played that yet. Wow, that far in advanced. I don't actually know what order the Ace games are in, because I know there's 2 Edgeworth games after this trilogy. And then there's the Apollo games, which I think there's 2 of? And then there's another Phoenix Wright game, which I think takes place in like a kingdom of some kind. And then you got your great Ace Detectives, which is like Sherlock Holmes themed. There's 2 of those. I'm missing one. Oh, Layden. Okay, so technically those aren't counted in the series. They're just a spin-off. I still really want to play them, though. So then it just goes straight to the Apollo game, I'm assuming. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think that maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Yeah, Apollo Justice is AA4, and in AA5 and AA6, Phoenix and Apollo are both protagonists. Okay, I think that's what I'm thinking of, is the 6th game, which is where it's like in a weird kingdom. Oh, nothing new. Okay, so do we have everything? All we really have is the weather data. Photo of Elise, the Occult Magazine, the HUD, hanging scroll. Okay. So I think we should probably go back to... Oh, there's more. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Oops. Where the fuck did he go? Is he back in the detention center? It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. God. He's so cocky, I love him. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well... If you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know? Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late. Already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Wow, okay. Where the fuck did he go? I didn't mean to do that. There's nothing new in the background, is there? Okay. There's not really many places we can go, so I'm assuming... what we need to do is with her. Although I presented everything, didn't I? Oh, I didn't inspect this room yet. The thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is the Lesser? What does the greater one look like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of the Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Kurain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity, right? God. I hate it when motorcycles drive past my window. They're so loud. So if I sleep... oh, I already read that. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Can't blame the guy. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up in it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the candles! Okay, I see this. I saw this from the beginning, but... there are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could it be? An ultra-important clue? A super special clue? I suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris added to the court record. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Oh, it's a warmed cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Okay. That should be it. Nothing new to talk about. Nothing new to... oh, I can present it to you. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Or hide any secrets. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Now there's... oh, there. We can go to the courtyard now. Oh, I guess we can only get there by going through here. Oh, I will read the letter. Don't worry. I just didn't do it right away. Found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Salutation here. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Salutations is a very weird opening. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered in bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from a height of a 2-story building. Did she fall into the river? But how'd she end up back here then? Unless... Well, wait. No. That can't be the case, right? Because that case happened like 5 years ago here. I think. I'm thinking that the body could have been... No. Never mind. The body of the policewoman was in the car. It couldn't be her. Now, the bruises are consistent with falling from a height of a 2-story building. The canyon is much more deeper than a 2-story building. Is it? I guess, yeah, that's true. But the reason why I say that is because Phoenix Wright fell into the river, and there was bruising all over his body too. Which made me connect the two together. A 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so I guess it is probably from that building. That just happens to be the room that Elise Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Yeah, my mind just immediately went to how Nick was all bruised. 10 to 11 p.m. caused loss of blood from a stab in the back. And just to be sure, let me check if it's the same here. Oh, that's all it is, okay. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. That's not what happened, though. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, it could be another case of imposter. Another imposter. I feel like a lot... Actually, all of the cases... Unless this is different. All of the cases have been about people impersonating someone else. I'm pretty sure. So there has been a common theme of that, which has been interesting. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The Inner Temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold, he won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once, there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Is it really that weird for a prosecutor to change to a defense attorney? I feel like it wouldn't be that different or that bad, especially if it was a really skilled prosecutor who probably knows both sides of like defense and prosecuting. Maybe he just doesn't want to be known as a defense attorney. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Finally, we can examine the crime scene. The staff... Oh, the ball is gone. Uh-oh. I was wondering about that. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this. Just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. Carried by Elise Dunham when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. As far as I know, it's very uncommon to ever change the job once you're a prosecutor. But I don't think there's a law that would prohibit a prosecutor from working as a defense. I feel like someone must have changed sides at some point. I feel like it wouldn't be that weird. I can see why it's uncommon, though. If you are proficient in one side, like... I guess I don't know. I don't understand the judicial system that well, so... I mean, to be fair, I don't think this game does either. When they made the game, the main point wasn't to be totally accurate to the judicial system. Just kind of, that's the setting that they put forth. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night? There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? You don't know about actual law things? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Dude, ladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, I can't talk about the ladder here? There's no step ladder conversation? That's sad. I thought there would be one. Wait, what the hell is that? Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Oh, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we can consider that to be even remotely a good idea. Alright, now the main focus is here. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called the Shito? Shito. Maybe, I don't know. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shitsu. Too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Is that really it? I feel like we didn't really get much out of this. I guess the staff. Did that even get added to the court record? It did. Alright, I think it's time maybe we find Larry? If he's anywhere to be seen. Maybe I could present some stuff to him. Okay, he doesn't have anything. I guess we could, you know what? Let's go back to Bikini here and see what she has to say about the sword and the staff too. Probably not the autopsy report. I mean, we can show it. I don't think it'll be worth it. Okay. I just thought I'd try it. Okay, nothing about the staff. I'm surprised she has nothing to say about the sword either. Alright, at least I tried. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Before that, let's present a few things. Did I ever present the profiles to her? I feel like I did. She's taken care of me ever since. Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family? I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this. Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman. Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character. This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy. Who doesn't? She even said she was going to have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room. That's quite an appetite for such a little girl. Oh, that's Mr. Larice. He's a very sincere, hard-working person. He was even kind enough to draw a portrait of me. Knowing Larry, this woman is exactly the type that would fall in love with at first sight. That's Mystic Elise Dunham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Does she come to the Hazakura Temple often? No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Dunham. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid. Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet, somehow, you seem to know Wright. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was, it couldn't have been me. What is that supposed to mean? Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high as a result. He's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the Inner Temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. I'm not sure about that one. Nothing new. I feel like it's still early to break the psycho locks, but we'll try. Let's save here, though. It's been a bit. I never presented some of this stuff. Let's present the note. This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Okay, nothing about the staff. God, it's thundering outside. Quite a lot of thunder, holy shit. Holy crap. Can you hear that? Maybe not with my suppressor, but that's fine. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Mystic Amy was holding it in the courtyard. and apparently the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Dunham with this very sword last night. Alright. Well, let's try the Magatama. See how far we can get in the lies. Oh, there's only 2. I thought there was more. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? It could be the note to Iris, or it could be the lightning. I'm gonna say it's the note. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix Wright. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Phoenix Wright. You mean something... Wait, sorry. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letters mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Iris's testimony added to the court record. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow, I promise you. I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. So we have to check out the Heavenly Hall. Wait, didn't we... What is this place called? Oh, that's just the courtyard. Okay. I'm gonna ask her... Oops. About the statement I just got. Okay, nothing new. Because her testimony is pretty much counters her testimony. Main gate, then we want to go to the bridge, then go to the Heavenly Hall. Oh, wow. Heavenly Hall. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Hisk. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Larry? Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next, it's going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that. To someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Larry had these flags. Oh, that's true! I knew I recognized them. I just didn't know from where. I do remember. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. What you just said, I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Glare. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. Oh, there's 3 new ones. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If you really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have something else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. Larry's a believer with all advantages and disadvantages. I really like Larry. you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. More Psyche locks. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about good old days, especially with him? Let's examine the area first. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of our class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh, yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Ugh. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Is this upside down? That's a horrible graffiti problem you've got there, pal. You don't know anything, Detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? Always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at the bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on the way down here, sir. Oh man, sorry about that, Detective. I ate 4 bananas at their fields on the stairs on the way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Jesus. Oh, that was a good joke. It's a little far, but I have to have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Oh, I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry? Nothing, it's nothing. It sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. I do know what they say. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream. Who knows where? Not exactly what I meant, but alright. It looks like the current is going this way. So Phoenix would have been dragged down river here and probably made it up onto land, maybe. Same with whoever took the spill or fall. Oh, wait. One second. Okay. So even if the bridge was down, you could get to... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, there's no way to the inner temple, even if you just jump in the river. Because you can make it back up here. Okay. Good thought. Nobody ever talked about what exactly happened to Phoenix after he fell into the river. Yeah, I'm assuming they just picked him up downriver. Maybe here, maybe further on. But I was thinking, like, how could you get to the other side? And I thought maybe if you jumped down, you could get it over, but it doesn't seem like it. Alright, that's all the stuff we could look at. Okay. Let's present a few things. You'll only look at anything that's arty? That's the staff that Miss Elisa was always carrying. Miss Elise, why? Huh? What is it, Larry? There's something missing from the staff. There's something missing. Oh, and now we talk. No? Doesn't know anything about the note. Or the weather. Doesn't seem like there's anything new. We already examined everything, so let's just use the Magatama here. I probably should have saved beforehand, but whatever. I'm at full health, it doesn't really matter much if I get it wrong. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a little too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, but I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw it happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, it struck the Dusky Bridge. Do I show the map or the lightning data? So he said he was in the main hall, which is Hazakura Temple, which is surrounded by trees. I guess you still technically could see the lightning, since it came from the sky. Maybe it's the map I present. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Oh, the cliffside as well. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? God, it's storming big time out there. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning was probably Heavenly Hall or at the bridge. One of these two. I'm going to say Heavenly Hall for now. The place you saw lightning strike from was naturally Heaven Hall. Why would I be hanging out at the old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know? I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. He's so full of himself. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Almost presented the wrong thing. Probably this. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It's a salutation here. Well, that's what it said in my book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to be actually writing, supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. He did not get past chapter 1 in Letter Writing 101. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? This is the most funny thing in the entire series for me. I think it's hilarious that he writes a black letter, or blackmail letter, being all friendly. It's such a Larry thing to do. And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been... The fact that it's a love letter is also hilarious. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh. Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? You could have at least drawn a heart on the envelope. Because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all these huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know last night? I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. Well, it was Phoenix falling off the bridge, probably. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. More Psyche locks? And a lot of them. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like that? Oh, like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I've just about had it with this Harley Quinn. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, that's it? Are we going to the trial now? Oh my god, it's been 3 hours already. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break. It might be longer. I might try to find something to eat real quick. I'm starting to get the shakes, which happens when I get hungry. So I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes, give or take a few. But you're not gonna miss anything. I will run ads just to stop pre-rolls from happening. But we'll get right into the trial in a few minutes. You're really rushing through it today? Was I going too fast? I just have D&D, so I'm trying to get through as much as I can. I don't want to finish this tonight, though. Okay, we'll be right back. Oh, let me do some music. Oh, fair enough. Okay. They were back now. I forgot to unmute.
Let's get into the trial then. I'm surprised it's happening right away.
Had a small bowl of golden grams, so I'm a little... Thought it would tide me over until I actually had a real meal.
Oh my. Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry, I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini? She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, right? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well, then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Alright, I'm really looking forward to this trial. This will be fun. There's a lot of stuff to bite or sink our teeth into, so... Oh, look who it is. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Oh, holy shit, let's go. Oh, Franziska? I was not expecting her to show up at all in this game. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. But von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma? That was a lot of words. We're getting to the point from which on I really like this case. Oh, because of Franziska, I see. Legends are a thing of the past. I am von Karma, that is all. Upon special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. Ah! I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove the whip at... Hold it! I have no objection to the whip. I don't think it was your objection, Edgeworth. I think it's the judge's objection. Who wouldn't reveal Edgeworth's identity, so it has to be her. Oh, I guess that makes sense. You don't? The prosecution could wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. I love his smug grin. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Waha! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, please give an outline of this case, which, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Let me get a chance to look at it. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's anything too crazy. That hand looks very detailed on the sword. Don't see the staff here. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I wonder if he's a defense attorney in the spin-offs. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini? Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Wah, the courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with the lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? I forgot he's from Canada. That night I was helping an acolyte with their training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle. Now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Okay. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. The mere fact that I was playing as Edgeworth made me feel more clever. It makes it seem like the game's a lot easier. I really like playing as Edgeworth. I'm interested to see how he handles the case differently from Phoenix. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. Left Iris to help the acolyte. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night. You met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple. You see, I needed a long soak. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath? My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch your young ones. What are you going on about? I was... pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bunch? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from the post for too long. You understand. So... It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay, let's save. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. There's no bath in the Inner Temple, so I... Is it here that I want to present the testimony that she said? Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and it was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. Well, that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination. The night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but as skipping the inner temple, she was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. It's not okay. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Ugh. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake? An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see. It needs a long soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. Did I ever press this? I think I did. Yeah, we did press that already. What else do we have? Oh, no, she didn't have her hood on. Let me save. Since Phoenix had her hood, and I think Edgeworth would know this, because he spoke to Phoenix, she wouldn't have had her hood on. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warning hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Oh. Maybe. No. I'm trying to think, because it could be one of the Fae sisters that could have imitated someone else. I wonder if that's going to come into play. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Witness your response. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. And this is quite strange. Ah, if there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I don't like how he said that. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was Mystic Elise. Iris was Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You have returned? Sleight of game? Welcome back? What's up? What have you been up to? It's been a bit. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. Oh, you did the move. You played Musical House. How's the new place? Hopefully you're liking it. Better than your last one. And me, seeing it all from this very chair. Ugh. Well, something like that. Did you move very far? Like, cross states? Or just not too far? His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? I finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. Your grandma moved to a fancy care home. My sis moved... Oh, wow, a lot of people did move. Your sis moved to where I was with parents so she can save $1,000 a month for a house. And I moved to grandma's old house and will be paying rent. Oh, with a family discount. Hell yeah. Grandma's happy. She has dementia. Oh, that's sad. Dementia's not a fun thing. And thinks she has been there for years and has lots of friends. She can't remember this place. Yeah. Dementia is kind of a scary thing. I would not wish it on my worst enemies. Although I don't really have many enemies to wish it upon. Well, at least Grandma's happy. That's what matters in the end. Walking back, heard a noise from the courtyard. You say you heard a noise. So does that mean you're going to be streaming more often now, Slight? Or are you still on kind of a hiatus? Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... her brother is the Pong dev? Oh, did you bring this up before? I feel like this is familiar. And he has a full-blown Alzheimer's. It runs along in the fam... Oh, I didn't know Alzheimer's was... Maybe I did. I didn't know it was genetic. Yeah, I streamed yesterday and should be more now. Ooh, I missed it. Well, I was doing movie night, so that's probably why I missed it. Oh yeah, and if anyone wants to join for movie nights, it's every Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Check out the Discord. I always try and plug it. I want some more movie lovers to join. Oh wow, so it is a long-running thing in the family. Luckily, no one in my family has had it that I know of. Iris was a Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given the hood away to someone, right? You wouldn't have known that. Ugh. Huh. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? I want to say yes it is, but is that a trap? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Huh. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness had that testimony, or statement to your testimony. No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet... puppy... What? A whippet puppy instead of my whip? Is that a type of dog? Probably. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? Heard a noise from the courtyard and took a look. Iris... Alice and the sword of all... Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit. I always accidentally press that button. You have a itchy trigger finger, I guess. Staying in the corner room, which faces into the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor? No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. But the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. What makes you so sure of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. My god, she is really short. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark. It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Heard a noise. I am concerned about her hearing a noise. Let me just press this again just to see if there's a contradiction. Okay. I think I might be onto something here. I'm not sure though. But there was a storm going on, so I find it weird that she heard something that was strange in a storm. Probably the weather data is what I need. That's not it. Okay. I was only testing you just now. Well, then, why don't you try testing this penalty, too? Looks like I shouldn't have spoken in haste. Then maybe it's... Oh. It was snow and lightnings, but no storm in the sense of wind. Oh, okay. Well, I know it was snow, but there was lightning. I feel like if it was lightning, you would have thought it was just lightning. Maybe not. You know what? It's too early in the trial. I'll just load. Oh, Mystic Elise, and with the sword of all things. Things have been good for me. Nothing too exciting in my life. Just been working. Had an engineering conference this last week. Had to go to. Very boring stuff, but some of the talks were kind of interesting. Regional weather report shows us a surrounding area. I literally have no fucking clue. Iris didn't have her hood on. I mean, we added that, so that has to be important, right? Engineers are some of the smartest people on Earth? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I don't like tooting my own horn. But engineers are very important in how things work in the world, for sure. So are scientists, medical workers, firefighters. But too... Oh, come on. I do think engineers are very important occupations. And I'm honored to be one. But I don't really do much yet. I'm still like an associate engineer. It's not very complicated, but it requires reading the evidence. Okay. They're very... Yes, yes. An engineer will always try and find an answer to something before really, like, just being mystified by it. Because I've always been said, like, if my partner or, like, one of my friends has an issue, like, with work, with, I don't know, a relationship with a friend, a family... The first thing an engineer is going to say is like, oh, you should do this to fix your problem, because that's like engineer brain. It's not very, it lacks emotion. Instead of like, oh, I understand, I'm sorry you're going through that. It's more like, oh, you would feel better if you did this. You're trying to get an answer out of a solution. Random person, oh my god, I want to see a trick. Are you an engineer? That's your first question? What's your occupation before I perform a trick? Okay, let me read more of the court stuff. Before the lights out bell. Oh! Recede before the lights out bell. The night of the crime protects... So was it dark? Oh yeah, so the lights were out. Because if it's 11, and the lights out were at 10, it should have been dark outside. But I don't know if that has anything to do with this. Them, yes, goodbye. You'd perform a trick for me though, wouldn't you? I would hope so. Iris didn't have her hood on. Is it because of the lights out bell thing?
Objection!
That's not that. But it's not what the game wants. Okay. I feel like it has something to do with the noise. Also, wouldn't she hear, like, the breaking of a window? Not so much the thump. But I don't really have evidence to say that she was thrown out a window. It's out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Oh, that's a testimony, though. And they already think it's a lie, so I probably can't use this. I kid, I actually enjoy sharing the method only with other magicians or with someone like you who would find more magic in how it's done. Oh, for sure. I love magic tricks. But I will admit that I will try and figure out how you did it. But I would never, like, tell people how I think it's done, because I feel like that ruins the moment. Larice docks him. Welcome in, Rag. Hope you're doing well. And traditional Japanese buildings don't have glass. Yeah, that's true. Well, you would hear splintering wood. Is what I was trying to get at. Maybe not so much glass. So, Phoenix got the hood before 10. Yeah, before the lights out bell, the night of the crime protects from evil spirits. Something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. I don't know how that would be relevant right now. To approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Oh, so the lightning happened before the crime. Yeah, 10 to 11. And then it's been snowing since 7. Meaning it covered up any tracks, probably. It stopped snowing just before 11. Did she say anything about snow? No, she didn't. Staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. Stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. Corner room, which faces... Yeah, that's fine. One second, I just gotta piece this all together. Laris Dunum. I don't. That's not gonna help us. Caused loss of blood from back in or stab and back. Body fell 10 feet. Wait, the time of death was 10 to 11, meaning the murder already happened when the thump occurred, maybe. Around 11, and I thought I should return. Oh, that could have been before 11. No, I don't think that's it either. Because it still lines up. It's still approximately 11. So technically that's right. I already had it in front of my nose? Is it the autopsy report? Loss of blood from stab in back. Body fell 10 feet after... Oh, after death, duh. Thank you for pointing me the right direction, kind of. Must have occurred after she was pushed out. Yeah, okay. I just did not really think that that was important at the time, I guess. There you go. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. I trained my skill of giving subtle hints through many AA streams. I appreciate it. All your hard work has paid off for me. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Ah. I like the chatters that can give hints and not just solutions. Because that makes it seem like you have faith in my capabilities rather than just like, please, just get it right. What's wrong with you, man? Because I do know there's people like that. When I played GeoGuessr, there was a lot of people that just like, oh, that's Albania. How do you not know that? Look at the architecture. I'm like, come on. Look at the split in the camera. Yeah, she's standing on a huge box. Or multiple boxes. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down onto the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That is true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. I'm a teacher, I always have to be patient with people. Some people just don't have that patience. It's remarkable how many people on Twitch are so quick to backseat game. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have to come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. But... Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Humph. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. She's so kind. With the whip. Oh boy. All right. How did this sword... So they're saying Iris dragged or carried the sword through the main hall, killed Elise, or stabbed her, pushed her out of the window with the sword still in her chest, and the sword would have stayed inside her? When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Wait a second. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. So, Bikini is saying that Iris took the sword out of her back, and that's when the most blood came out. But then when she woke up, the sword was back inside her chest? Why would Iris take the time to take the sword out and put it back? When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Oh wait, I already read all this, didn't I? At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Elise. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped onto the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Let me check something real quick. It doesn't say anything about the bruising. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were flaked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? No. I can't afford to make things look any worse for the defendant. I'll bide my time for now. Witness, please continue your testimony from after you witnessed the victim bleeding. So when I fainted, you can't blame me, can you? Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very with a very prickly looking head that woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then. Let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. By Mystic Amy, you are referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Amy hold the blade? Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it is doubly hard for you, anyway. What is the problem? Exactly why the killer set up this gruesome scene. Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... there isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shito from Amy's statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to understand the truth, or find the truth. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place.
Hold it!
Okay, maybe I should press that.
Hold it!
Was it here? Oh, yeah, it was. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that. What I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her. Plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Sorry, closing my window. In which the blade plunged into the hilt. Wait, what? I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt. Was smoothly drawn out?
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Maya. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to her, the hilt. That doesn't make sense. The blood's only on the tip. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Oops. It's gotta be the blade. The blood doesn't go all the way to the hilt. Also, I doubt that sword would be easy to pull out smoothly, with all its jagged edges. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt with this? Or to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. But that's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shinshito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. OBI, welcome back. Are here, am the lurk hit doldrums? How does one fight nature? Excuse me? Hit doldrums? Well, how are you doing, OBI? I hope your day is going well. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know can maybe manage one, if that. You have your proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shinshito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shinshito was the murder weapon. I fucking hate saying the sword's name. So maybe the shinshito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. A doldrum tends to be a sudden calm that incapacitates sail-driven vessels. Oh, you do? I never knew that, huh? All right. Interaction at the store left me drained, but we'll bounce back. Have no alternatives available, you know? I know. Okay, I get it. What kind of interaction was it, though? If you don't mind talking about it. But that's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was... It was just over there. What exactly are you going on about there? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You... what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this woman have seen? Dude, Edgeworth is really getting into it. I saw the murder at around 10 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, with my back and all. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Ooh. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Okay, I got many questions. First of all, so it looks as if there's only tracks coming back from somewhere, not going to. And if the murder did take place at 11, wait. Oh, we're talking about the actual. Okay, yeah. So the murder happened at 11. So if the murder happened at 11, Iris would have killed Elise, got on the snowmobile, and left to dispose of the weapon and then come back. However, there is a piece of evidence, which is right here, the weather data. It snowed from 7 to 10:50 p.m. So it stopped snowing after 10:50 p.m. Meaning it was all fresh snow before the murder. So if it was completely fresh snow and it didn't snow afterwards, how come there's no tracks leaving the spot here? Because I'm pretty sure the snowmobile was there prior. I'm pretty sure. Emotional? Been waiting on a message back from a lady for a while. You can wait, she's out of friends with company. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything's going alright on your side. Courtyard, we're at least doing... Yeah. I saw the murder at 11 p.m. You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable at least. Please continue, sister. After asking that, and be reported, I went out the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold, It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright? He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. There I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone and discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time? I'm not sure if this is really relevant. Oh, definitely press further. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see. Never thought of that. That's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. There's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. You'll be alright, just expect different eventually. Okay. My expectations are the definition of my downfall. Learn and learn? Okay. You're so... you speak in riddles sometimes. It's hard to understand. But I'm glad you'll be okay. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive the snowmobile after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning. Your Honor, why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway. Whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking what I reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks. I see, okay. Chicks left me on red for a month, citing immense workloads and life stress. Mutual friends. Oh, she's added mutual friends and has company there. Oh, I see. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Saw tracks. But life can always get better. LBI. And I hope it does. Let's see. And there I saw tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. Next 15 minutes, they threw the weapon. Came back while I was knocked out. I don't know if this is right, but there's something weird about the tracks, and I feel like this is the only place I could present this. Really? Is gravy? Didn't want to riddle yet? No, you're good. It's always a new way. No stress. I'd rather you know me. It's me. No, I know you. You're a good guy. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I need to... Because I feel like my logic makes sense here. It's strange that there's... You can see footprints, actually, going down, and then the snowmobile comes up. But there's no tracks that the snowmobile left at all. Unless I could present the weather data saying it snowed. Nope. Okay, that's not it. What was the part of the testimony that was added? At a statement more closely connected to the time? Oh, okay, I see. I was on the right path, but I was on the wrong statement. Because this talks about the time. I don't know if it's the... Maybe? No, that's not it. I think I have to no, is that right? Yeah, you didn't mean that one. Yeah, because there's not much to go off of that one there. Saw tracks to indicate snowmobile had been used. Just to walk Dusky Bridge, but no less than 5 using one of those. This? Maybe? I'll try it. This one is simply straight facts. Just to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Oh, so it was on fire. Well, Wow, okay. 30 minutes passed between the fires starting and going out. So the bridge was out by the time they got there? I don't feel like that's the right direction, though. But less than 5 using one of those. So if the murder happened at 11, 11:15... Well, the bridge would have been on fire. I don't know why she would have gone on the bridge. I don't know all this from memory. That's fair. I just don't know what else I have that's about time other than the weather data. Did I already tried this, right? Tracks that indicate snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Weapon into Eagle River, and I came back when I was knocked out. Oh, maybe that time just discrepancy. Maybe it's not even about the snowmobile at all. Came back when I was knocked out. Is exactly the right thing? Okay. But I don't understand what I really need to present. I'm guessing it's not that one. I mean, it's clear that the snowmobile wasn't used to leave the area. It was used... So it was used while it was snowing, which was before 10:50, which was before the murder. Maybe. Actually, we don't even know that. Well, yeah, we had to have known that. Oh, did they prep the snowmobile somewhere else? Like, they could have ran... I don't know, this one's confusing me. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came out back while I was knocked out. Maybe. I just don't... There's nothing about time in this photo. I admit this photograph proves something. Oh, because it takes 15 minutes to walk, and it takes 5 minutes by snowmobile. So if you look at the tracks, they walked, used the snowmobile, that would have been 20 minutes exactly, which was exactly how long it took her to wake up, I think? I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. You're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Absolutely. This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow is the weather data. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ugh, it's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Ugh. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. So true, she spin. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did you pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. If you need to provide conclusive evidence of this... I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well, I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oh, it's just the crime scene. Yeah, there's no snow covering the body. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing on the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is, it's not that hard. The victim herself, Miss Elise Duna. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Ugh. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. I haven't found a thumbs up emote, so just imagine it. Okay. Is there not just one in Twitch's library? I thought there would be like a thumbs up. That's just default on Twitch. But thank you. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, the snowmobile wasn't there? Yeah. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Well, that just is impossible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? Ugh. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to have seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. But really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure, but if he saw it or not. But there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. Your Honor, I know that idiot. Hello, Pink Mage. Hope you're doing good. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Who doesn't know that idiot? Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about?
Take that!
Oh. An ace idiot? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de the Duke's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim. At least Dunim. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his incredibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. Dude, we're gonna ring him dry of any information. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. What time is it? I might end it here, guys. I do have D&D in like 40 minutes, but I still need to eat an actual dinner. So I think now is probably the best time to do so. We got 5 hours out of this, so I think, I don't know how much is left, but I'm assuming there might be 1 or 2 more streams after this.